Hello friends, Corey Williams here from Daydream Studios, and today I am going to be sharing my real-time process of creating real-time animation live for you here once again. To be honest with you, I don't really know what I'm creating. This is a very common occurrence for me. Yesterday I started working on this project thinking I was going to make a children's music video, but I just, for whatever reason, my brain is not allowing me to write music right now. So I'm just kind of like, okay, well, I should just change what I'm doing a little bit and focus on what it is I can do right now. Because my goal here, my intention, is to put out a new video each week for kids, based on different things that my kids are dealing with or that I'm dealing with that relates to childhood issues or any of that sort of stuff. I want to do it weekly. So let's go move on. I'll show you where I am at. So here we have Unreal Engine open already. This is the Silly Crocodile world. I was doing a nighttime scene, and in this, I was originally going to have the characters where the Silly Crocodile was going to be afraid of the dark, and then he's going through and discovering that the dark isn't so scary after all. Well, I thought a little bit about it after realizing that, oh geez, I don't really have the time to make a music video right now. That I don't think he would be afraid of the dark. Reason I say that is because, like, crocodiles in real life, they're not afraid of the dark. And also, it's like, I don't want children to be thinking about dark being scary. I want them to relate dark to just being happy. And not every video that I make has to have like a really, really deep message. Although I think it'll just come across whatever it is I make. It'll just come out naturally. So I shouldn't try so hard to try to push solid morals. I think the morals will make themselves so long as I'm doing good things with intention. So, next question, what's my intention? My intention is to have fun. My intention is to create something that's just not garbage. That's fun, that kids will want to watch, and that'll, yeah. Let's just see what happens. I think that's what it is. And reason I'm live streaming this stuff is because I work alone, and personally I just like to have people around, jumping into the live chat, and so every now and then I will talk to people in real time. And if you ever would like to jump in on one of these live chats with me, I'm doing it quite a bit here on Daydream Studios Hub on YouTube, so feel free to jump in, ask me just about anything, questions related to Unreal, all that, and I would love to help gladly. So let's go ahead and simulate Silly Crocodile here. I'm going to go ahead and simulate there. I'm turning on my phone now with Live Link Face so that I can control the crocodile. And as you can see here, yesterday I have put a flashlight on the Silly Crocodile's head so that he could walk around in the dark. And in real time, of course, do all this sort of stuff. What's going on? First person in, visual diverse. So yeah, I think the best thing to do right now with the Silly Crocodile is go for a hike. Go for a walk and think about, like, what is it that I want to do with the Silly Crocodile? Hey, Rams. All right. So what does the Silly Crocodile want to do in this place? It's such a cool place, and I love the lights. Like the fog is really good. I've got some interesting issues happening over there with the water, as you can see, but a lot of that actually has to do with some odd reflection issues. See, if I just go to a certain angle like that, that's going to happen. I'm talking about over there on the back sides, if you can see that there. But I'm not going to worry about that now, because right now it's just, why am I here? So this is that thing that I do. I sometimes will ask the Silly Crocodile, what you doing? So let me make sure I'm clicked on the screen. Yep. Hey, Silly Crocodile, what you doing?
Oh, I'm just out having a little bit of a night walk because I have a lot of friends that I see at nighttime, and they only come out at night. And so I gotta say hi.
Oh, okay. You're going to go say hi to your friends?
Yeah, I've got my frog friend and my owl friend and the cricket.
Well, I'm not sure actually, Silly Crocodile, if it's a cricket or a grasshopper. And also, are you sure you're going to be able to find them? Because you look a little lost.
Ha! I am a little bit lost, but oh, there they are. I knew they would be here.
Great. Okay. So you've got your... Wait, where's Frog Friend?
I don't know. I thought he was here.
Well, you've got to look around for Frog Friend. I'm pretty sure we put him in yesterday.
You did. I don't know. Maybe there's another one somewhere. Or did you delete him?
No, I'm pretty sure I didn't delete him. I'll have to go back and actually check.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, I'm a little confused now. I'm good at Resolve, grading, Fusion, and I'm doing small projects. I have limited time to spare. Wish to do some documentary kind of videos. Maybe something like Fern Channel, but I'm not sure. I need to start in Blender or UE. Hang on. I'm reading a comment from Rams. Hey, I am a little confused now. I am good in Resolve, grading, DaVinci Resolve, Fusion, and some small works. I have some limited time to spare, but wish to do some documentary kind of videos. Maybe something like Fern Channel. I'm not sure. I don't know. Rams, I don't know what Fern Channel is. F-E-R-N. Not sure, to be honest. But I would love to help. I mean, I don't know what you should use. I don't really know what that is. Okay, so here's Frog Base. Oh, Frog was behind. He was sitting behind the owl. Okay, so I think the Silly Crocodile does go looking for his friends. And maybe the thing here is, like, as he's looking for his friends, maybe he finds other things in the process of looking for his friends. And he makes friends by looking for his friends. So then he's got lots of friends. But what if the owl is new and just watches him? And he's kind of creeped out by Owl because Owl just watches him. Hey Corey, I love your work. I was wondering if you could offer, or if I could offer you $300 for copies, even links to some of the private unlisted videos from the S&P Films archive. Respecting privacy is important, so I haven't named any titles or guarantee they would be for my eyes only. And can guarantee they'll be for my eyes only. Truth be told, these memories are worth significantly more to me, but it's what I can offer right now. Fox, just email me. I mean, chances are I'll probably just send you a link to it. You don't need to pay me money to see stuff I've already done. No way. I will not accept money. I will not take your money. It's generous of you. It's very generous. Email you can email Corey at daydreamstudios.com. CORY at daydreamstudios.com. Okay, so yeah. If this is what I'm going to do with this, I want to have this done by Friday. But just like the last couple videos, this is what I do. I create by the seat of my pants. I think my whole YouTube career has been this. I just create what feels good right now. Another thing, I want to look at this frog because I feel like this frog could talk. But do I want to have a talking frog? And if I had a talking frog, what would he say? What would he want to do? So that's what I'm going to get into now. I want to open up this frog and I'm going to see if I can change him to make him do what I want him to do. The answer is yes. Yes, I will be able to. Confident. All right, so I'm going to go to meshes. And we do have a skeleton here, but we're going to take a look at how this frog is made. So he has no blend shapes. So right over here, these morph target areas, these are where the blend shapes would be of the frog. Blend shapes are like if I want the frog to smile or to lift an eyebrow or to, emote in any way. So everything on this frog is actually being controlled by bones. So if I go, let me just drag this little thing up here like that. So if I go to here, or go to character, and then go to bones, and then I click, all hierarchy, we will see all the bones for the character. So these right here, I would assume are the tongue bones, and we can actually go over to skeleton tree. And yes, we got the whole line of tongue bones there. We've also got eye bones, and what looks like possibly eyelid. That's eye socket. So that's, okay, so that just, so we can like have frogs tend to move their stuff around like that. Let's see, this is the eyeball, so if we want to look around. Okay, does he have any eyelids? Wait, frogs don't blink. That's right, frogs do not blink. They go, kind of. Kind of, unless it's like, okay, maybe this frog doesn't blink. Because frog can be weird. So what else we got here? We've got eyeballs. Here's all the stuff here on the left side. Okay, feet are just these, so it's not going to be like the whole, no fingers, so we can't point at anything. This is okay. Okay, and what have we got here? Is this the root? Yeah, that's the root. And then that's just the in-between for the chest that links over to the arms, and these must be like a clavicle. Yep, those are shoulders. Okay. So yes, I can make this frog talk, and this must be jaw. That's lower jaw. Mouth sac. Ooh, mouth sac. So mouth sac is going to be. Okay. Yes. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to make this frog be able to talk. And I will do that using live facial mocap. And we're gonna go in. This is the pipeline I'm going to use here. I'm going to take this frog. I'm going to export it out of Unreal Engine. I'm going to import it into Character Creator. And then from Character Creator, we are going to essentially retarget it inside there. And then we're going to add new blend shapes. And then once we have all of those new blend shapes added, then I'm going to move that frog from Character Creator to iClone. And from iClone, I will use my phone to control the face and to do all sorts of other fun little things. That's the plan. And to drink some water today, because yesterday I didn't drink nearly enough water. But yeah, and then maybe this frog is on a journey with the silly crocodile. Maybe this frog is looking for somebody. Maybe this frog is, maybe Mr. Frog is looking for Mrs. Frog. But looking for his buddy Jeff. Or something like that. And all we got to do to make them different is slightly change the color of their skin to a darker or lighter tone or hue. Or just simply put a hat on it, because sometimes that's enough. That's all that's needed to make two characters different. Okay. I like this. So this time that I'm going to spend is going to open up my creative possibilities. And that is worth the time spent. Because even if I don't use this character in this video, he will be used. But yeah, if he rode on the back of the silly crocodile and then they looked for somebody, that would be fun. Yeah. Okay, I like this. This is a great idea. All right, so let's do it. If you've never seen this process before, I'm really excited to share this with you. All right, so I'm just going to go to the frog, the skeletal mesh, and I'm going to asset actions, and I'm going to go to export. And then this is where I'm going to, first, I'm off the screen, I know. I'm looking for a place to actually place it. So I'm putting in my Unreal or UE5 exports folder. So it'll just be like this one here. And I'll say SK underscore frog underscore base. I mean, that's what it's called anyway, so I'm just kind of like exporting the same name. This one, I just take the earliest one, so FBX 2020. I don't know if that makes a difference, honestly. I'm not taking in level of detail. There's no morph targets, but I'll still select it. And I'll just keep everything as it is. I think this is all fine. And I'll go ahead and hit export. So now with that all exported, I am going to go ahead and grab the materials for this frog just in case. Hang on. Do I need to do this? Because it might actually import them already. I think I'll be fine. You know what? I'll keep the project open in case I do. So now we're going to open up Character Creator 4. So CC4. Oh, no, I got to put Character Creator. There you go. And once Character Creator comes up, then we'll do some magic. So yeah, I do have one meeting today, by the way. I've got a meeting with my son's teacher. It's a hopes and goals meeting, just to make sure that my son is doing well. If there's anything like we need to improve at home, or if anything we'd like the teacher to improve on. It's just like a parent-teacher conference. That's all it is. Information that you just don't need. You don't care. It's okay. Okay, come on. I just did an update on this too. So Character Creator 4, there might be some updates that I have not seen yet. Hopefully nothing too major. Character Creator I've always loved. I like Character Creator 4 though is like next level awesome. Compared to the earlier versions, like Character Creator 3 was good, but this is like so good. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go to File and Import here. And then I'm going to go to my folder that I just had open, which is the, none of these. It's this one. And then Frog Base, there it is. And it looks to me like we don't have any, I'm going to do a non-human. It looks like we don't have any materials or textures. And I knew that because it said on there that there was no, the file size was just so small. That's what I'm getting at. All right, so we still have all the skeleton and everything like that. So what I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to leave the skeleton, or sorry, I'm going to leave this without texture for now, and just get this marked up here. So what we're going to do is I'm going to double click on each of these things. I'm going to click on this here. This is symmetry. So if I click on one side, it automatically applies the other side. And so, yeah, here we go. I'm going to start with the pelvis area, or what you might consider the pelvis. I'm going to open up Bone Manager so I can get a better view of it. So I'm going to double click on pelvis there and just click on that. So that you know that's the base. And then I'm going to spine 1, so that'll be the next bone up from pelvis, which will actually be chest. Very interesting. And then we're going to go straight to, oh, there's no neck. Okay, so we're going to go head and click on that head. And then we're going to go to jaw. We're not going to mess with jaw or mouth sac, any of the tongue stuff yet. Not going to mess with the eyes. Shoulder. We're going to do the shoulder. So I'm going to drop this little thing down, and then here we have our left shoulder. Double click on that, and I'm going to go to left shoulder right there. And that automatically selected the other one. So it's all symmetrical. And don't worry, I don't think you're missing anything here with my head being in the way. And then what we're going to do is get back out of here. And then we're going to do the arms. Double click the arms. And then, I mean, I can see it, so I don't have to click on the name. And it's automatically applying to the other side. Good. Now, if it doesn't automatically apply to the other side, it simply means that the bones are not named properly. And looks like we've got a little knee joint here. So let me double check to make sure there's not like anything weird. So it looks like upper leg, left leg, leg DJ. I'll just leave it as it is. I'm not going to mess with it. And we got heel too, but I'm not going to mess with heel. I'm just going to go straight to foot. So I'll go foot, and then I'll do toe, because toe is like, well, I don't know if the toe is actually going to do anything for this frog, but we'll see. And then now we're going to do, actually, we're good. We're good. So we got this little green dot there. That means that everything is good enough. So when I hit active, there's a chance it might deform this thing like crazy. Here we go. Good. It didn't. That's good. We don't want this to be deformed. Okay, so I'm going to get out of characterization. And now we are going to apply the face shapes. So let's go ahead and grab some of those face shapes. Actually, hang on. Before we get into these face shapes, I'm going to do something else that's kind of fun. Let's back it up. I'm going to go ahead and let's grab those textures now, because I'm going to grab the animations and bring them into here so I can manipulate the animations to do even more fun stuff. Oh, I love this. You're going to see. You're going to love this. I hope you do. Okay, so let's go here, and we're going to go back to, we're back inside Unreal Engine now, right? And I'm going to go ahead and open up the animations folder, which actually is just called the motions folder. I don't know why they called it that. And I'm going to export all of these motions, animations. And what's different about these? Root motions. Let me take a look at these. I'm just going to double click. So it turns around, okay. And this one looks like he looks like he dies. I like how his. What is this animation supposed to be? I'm not sure. Oh, he hit a wall. I see. Oh, I see. And then he slides off the wall. So he gets like thrown. Okay. And all right. Well, that's weird. So there's no, I don't see any. Oh, we're right here. Hit wall, throw off. That, you know, I'm just going to select all these. So I'm just going to grab all of these here. I'm going to right click, and I'm going to go asset action, and then I'm going to bulk export. And then I'll just go to that same place. And in fact, what I'm going to do, under UE5 exports, I'm just going to create a new folder, and I'll say silly frog. How's that? Silly frog. And then from here, I'll just go ahead and select, and then I'll make sure everything else is here, and then export animations, local time, map skeleton to root. I don't think we need to do that. I think I just honestly, I just leave it all as it is still. There you go. Export all. Give that just a minute. Actually, it might have already done it, so I mean, I don't need to worry about it. Okay, so now that we've done that, I'm going to go back to Character Creator 4 now. Oh, sorry. I also need to do the textures. So let's go to textures. Very, very easy. Look at this. I'm just going to grab these three here. Right click them, go to Asset Actions, and then bulk export. And then same thing. I'm just going to go to Silly Frog. Oh, we're already there. Okay. And then I'm going to hit Select Folder. And we should be good to go. All right, close that out. All right, so now we are back here with the frog. We've got one mesh, or sorry, one material. The mesh is the geometry, the actual object here. But we have one material. And so here's inside the materials where we're going to put the textures. So let me hide my head now because this is going to be in the way, I think. There we go. So I'm going to double click on that. And let's go back to that folder that I created earlier under Unreal 5 exports. There it is. And under textures, voila, there it is. So I'm going to go just like that. You can see our frog here. And then we've also got our normal map. Really, it says bump here, but it's a normal map. So I'm going to go here, same thing. And I should probably save my position where I was there. Let's see. And come on, brain. Sometimes brain has a hard time. There we go. I'm just going to copy that address so I don't have to do that again. Okay, and then textures, and there it is. This is normal. You can see underscore in means normal. And then I'm going to click on normal. That adds in the bumps. And then I'm going to do roughness. So this one's going to be roughness, metallic, and maybe the AO. I don't know. So let's go here. see, is yeah, roughness, metallic. So this one's going to be easier. I'm going to go ahead and open that up. And then I'll just copy this one from here to here. And I think this is a PBR material, so I don't need to worry, but oh, maybe it's traditional, because this looks actually more like what it looks like in Unreal Engine. But still, Let's check. It's not SSS. Subsampling. You know, we're just going to stick with this because he looks wet. Good enough. This is not exactly right, but I don't care. I could also just throw some more light in there. Maybe that'll help a bit. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. I'm going to go back here. And let's just add a little bit of a glow to him. And where's my self-illumination? This is just so I can see him a little bit better. Okay. Yeah. Again, in here, I'm not gonna go crazy. This is just like, we need to have like a basic something in there that we can work with. Okay, and do I need to brighten that up there? So that might be, and actually I'd take that glow down now since I got self-illumination. There, just to work with them. Okay, so now that we've got this character in here, let's go ahead now, go back here, and what I'm gonna do is up here on the top right, I went to the motion pose. It's a little running man there. And I'm gonna import this guy's animations. And actually before that, let's go, I'm gonna go to actor, drop it down, go to character, and I'm gonna create a folder specifically for this guy. And so I'm gonna call this guy subfolder silly frog. Okay, so a subfolder was created. And now that we are in this, I'm gonna go ahead and hit save. So let me churn the frog so he looks that way. I'm gonna hit save, and then I'll call him silly frog. And now we've created this, and you'll see what this does later. Horrible explanation, but here we go. Now I'm gonna import the animations. So I'm gonna open this up, and let's go ahead and go back to this. Frog, motions, there we go, copy that folder. And just, I'm gonna take these in one by one. So let's do attack. Let's see, no applicants were found. Please use one, wait, please browse to one or use character creator 4 to create one. Say what? Current character. Interesting. Oh, that worked. Never mind. I thought something was broken, but no, nothing was broken. The legs look weird, but I think the legs might have looked weird before. Well, either way, I'm going to keep that. So I'm just going to bring in all the animations that I have for this character. I'm going to go to motions, and then from here, I'm going to say silly frog. And this is in my customs folder. Okay. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Get rid of that guy. Delete. Yes. I meant to create a new folder. There we go. Silly frog. And the reason I'm creating a new folder is just to keep it all together. So like when I want to go back in later and change stuff, I can. Okay, so there we go. Silly frog. Like that, good enough. And then this was, oh, what was the name of it? It was frog. We'll just call it attack01. Attack underscore 01. I don't know how that's an attack. Okay, and then the same thing. We're gonna just go through and attack 2. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Attack 02. Now, the reason I'm doing this is so that I can use some of the pre-made animations for future things. Like I can adjust them to do other little things like, hang on. If I need him to talk while he's jumping, I don't have to recreate a jump. I can just add talking to the jump and then export the jumps, which makes it really nice to do. Okay, and let's do hit 01. Let's check to make sure this one looks good. Wow. I mean, I guess that's what it is, but whatever. Let's see, hit 01. I wonder what the artist of this frog was intending. Hello, Turkey. Somebody from Turkey. Okay, and let's do hit 02. Okay, so that's the frog, hit 02. Hit 02. Cool. And let's go to, this is that hit on back wall thing. I mean, I might use it. I'm just going to import it. Just do it. It's weird, but whatever. Hit wall 01. I'll just call it hit wall, just to change it up. Okay, hit wall and then hit wall. Wait, are these the same? Hit wall on, wait, hit back on wall, hit belly on wall. Oh, I see, I see. So that should have been changed to something else. So I'm gonna change this to hit back on wall. And then this one is hit belly on wall. There, that saved that, okay. And then hit throw off. What's this do? Whoa, where's he at? I like this frog. He's got some good personality. All right. Hit throw off. Okay. And then hit throw off back on ground. Okay. So hit throw off back on ground. Interesting, interesting. Okay, and now we got just the idle. Idle's good to have. Let's have a nice long idle. So it looks to me like there are some adjustments we need to make here. I wonder if it was just in the original pose. Yeah. I'll just have to do an offset to make sure that this works right. So they're all going to share the same offset. No big deal. I'm not worried about that because all of this can be changed. All of that can be fixed. Let's see. Idle. Idle 01. We'll just call idle 01 in case we make another one later. Recover back on ground. That's kind of like that other one. You know what? I'm not going to take that one because that's just like the other one here. Oh, no. Back on. Okay, no, I'll just take this. Okay, so recover back on ground. Okay, and then let's do recover belly on ground. Recover belly on ground. Okay. And let's do frog recover. How many recoveries are there? Frog. Oh no. Recover. Okay. And then I think there was just one more. And that's run. Run is probably the most important one out of all of these in here, other than the idle. Because we need jumps. Jumps can be hard. Cool. Run. There we go. One thing I am noticing, though, is as this frog does all of these things, he's not like putting his tongue out or any of that like the original frog is. So there's definitely some like other stuff that could be done to make this even better. But I'm going to take this. It's okay. Okay, we got this, friends. We've got this. Got some messages. I'm just checking real quick. Okay. Yes, so let's go ahead now that we've got this. We're going to start adding the face shapes to the frog. So I'm going to remove all this animation here. You want to see something funny? I can actually like make him weirdly walk, but it won't look right. Oh, that's just an idle animation. Hang on. Let's do like a walk. There we go. This is going to look so bad. It's not meant to do that. Okay. Yes, let's do the facial now. So now that we've got this, we're going to go to, come on, brain. Plugins. No. Hang on. Sometimes brain needs a minute. I'm going to go to Window, and then I'm going to go to Facial Profile Editor, or I could hit F8. And then I'm going to hit Edit Expressions. Now what's going to happen here is in the expressions, right here you can see I can't change anything. The eyebrows, well, there's not really eyebrows, or the tongue or any of that. So what we're going to do is just tell Character Creator what happens during certain things. So let's start with jaw. So down here at the bottom, we've got several tools. This one is a mesh manipulator. I just open up the mesh, move it to how it would be if the jaw was open, and then close it, and I say, hit the lightning bolt and say, okay, that's what an open mouth looks like. And it goes, got it. What's next? But because it's being controlled with a jaw, or I'm sorry, with a bone, I have this. So this little proportion button will open up the skeleton. So let me click that. We've got the skeleton here. And then I'm just going to grab that jawbone. Let me double check that I have the jawbone selected. Yep, lower jaw. And then I hit E to rotate it. And I'm just going to, there. That's all the way open mouth. And now that I've got that, I'm going to close out this little proportion thing here. And then I'm going to go back to my facial profile editor. And right here, there's a little lightning bolt. I'm going to click on that. And then I can go. That's how that works. That's one facial blend shape. Very, very fast, very, very easy. And then, so we got that. We know that's going to work, right? So eyes are super important. We're going to actually start with that. Eyebrows. I don't think we necessarily need to do eyebrows, but I'm going to because I'm me. No. I don't need to. Yes, I do. No, I don't. No, I don't, Corey. No. Yes. Okay, no, I don't. Okay, so blinks. This is really how my brain works. Blinks, I love the idea of the frog's eyes going down and like going down in between like a real frog, because real frogs, they don't have, I don't think they have, well, they have eyelids, but their whole eyes just suck into their heads, don't they? I'm going to try something. So let's try. For the left eye blink, we're going to go to proportion, and we're going to grab the left eye bone. which, let's go to my bones here. Left eye socket. I'll just say left eye. Go like that. This is going to look so weird, friends. This is going to look so weird, and that's so. This is okay. This is how I think it needs to be done. And then I'm going to go back to facial profile editor, and now I'm going to take the edit mesh, and I'm going to select the mesh that I think needs to come up to close up that eye gap. And this is going to look freakishly weird. Okay. But let's go for it. All right, so I've got the sculpt tool. I'm just going to sculpt up, so it's just going to bring all of this up. In fact, I think sculpt tool probably isn't going to do the job for this one. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go to face, and I'm going to grab these 4 right in front of the pupil here. And then I'm going to hit soft select. Back it up, and then I'm just going to decrease the radius on this soft select till it's about like that, I think. And then I'm just going to drag that up. It's not quite. This looks weird, I know. It's totally weird, but let's see what happens, because this might end up working. Or it'll look horrible. But I'm willing to bet it probably works. Okay. Now, yes, looks a bit rough. I can go back here now to the sculpt tool, and then I can go to smooth. 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 There we go. And then I'm go back to face, and I can just grab these little parts of the eyelids here, and let's drag them back down to like that. I know it looks crazy. I know it looks crazy, and then I'm gonna smooth it out. And I'm gonna get out of that. And that's what I think a frog blink looks like. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit the lightning bolt on the left. It's a little weird. It's like in real life, it's like their whole eye just dips down. So let me go all the way on this again. And let me just take that bone, that eye bone, and just keep dropping it. And see if that helps. So just take that, just drop it in there. Just sink that eye bone in there and rotate it out a little bit more. Oops. Let's get out of that. And let's see what that looks like. Okay, come back here, hit the lightning bolt again. Oops. Get out of this. What have I done? Okay, hang on. I did something wrong. Okay, what have I done wrong? Uh-oh. Is this a new problem with Character Creator 4? This is a new problem with Character Creator 4. Darn updates. All right. Well, here's the nice thing is I don't have to worry about too much because I was smart enough to save. So I'll just click on that guy, double click, hit no, hit replace all, and we're back. So all the animations are still going to apply. I don't need to worry about any of that. I want to look one more time though at the characterization and make sure that the right things selected. Yeah, that was right. I was just thinking earlier about like the way some of the stuff was moving. Yeah, it's fine. Weird. Double check this. Yeah, okay. Characterization, active, and out. Okay, so let's go back to facial profile. So the blinks are going to be interesting. I don't necessarily need to have blinks. It would just be really nice to have them. But how much do I really need them? Let's do one by one. Let's do one thing at a time. Okay, so we know the blinks are going to be a little bit difficult with this character specifically because Frog's eyes just go down. So let's do eye looks because these are going to be very easy. So I'm going to go ahead and hit that proportions button. I'm going to go back to the eyeballs and let's do eye look up like that. Get out of that. And then I'm going to go to eye left look up. And then I'm going to go minus 100. Let's go minus 80. Minus 75. Wow. Minus 50. Okay, minus 50 will be eye look down. And all I have to do is select that. So that still goes up and that goes down. It's kind of like a time saver, really. Okay, and then same thing with the other side. So I'm going to grab this other eyeball here, rotate that thing up. And this is going to be right eye look up. Cool. And then minus 50 for eye left or eye right look down. Cool. So let's check the lookups. Those look good. Let's check look downs. Those look good. Okay. And then let's do eye right, eye look right, and eye look left. That's pretty far to the left, but I don't care. Cool. And then minus 100 is going to be right. Oops. Nope, that's right. Cool. And then same thing with the other side. So grab this, go that way, minus 100 that way. And then that's how we have all of our eyes looking the right direction. Okay. And we don't have a nose. We don't really have cheeks. I'm trying to think about cheeks and how I would move my own cheeks. I think here I probably should do video here. Cheeks would be, I mean, obviously we know what cheeks are, but there's a lot of things you would do with cheeks and nose. But we're going to be focused purely on the mouth. So let's get back to the mouth. I don't think he smiles. He could, but it'd be really hard. I think if we do have him smile, let's see what happens if we make a frog smile. But before that, let's get out of facial profile editor, and just because we saw one problem already, I'm gonna go ahead and keep saving. So silly frog, replace. Okay, we're updated. All right, so going back to this, let's go ahead and work on the mouth base. So let's try a smile because it would be nice to have a smiling frog. And to do this, I'm going to just select this area of the mouth here, hit face, hit soft select. I'm going to increase the radius of the soft select. Yeah, maybe about there. So right to the bottom of his eyes. And then let's just, I hit W. And I'm going to just lift it and rotate it. Lift, rotate. And then I'm going to go like that. Same thing with the other side. I'm going to select the corner of the mouth here. Oops. Select the corner of the mouth there. And then soft select is going to be selected. It goes right under the eye, exactly like we want. And then I'm just going to go hit that E or hit W, bring this up and rotate it forward, bring it up again. And I think that's good enough. And then we can always go back through and smooth it if we feel like we need to. So there. As you can see, it kind of, ooh, look at that. The geometry of this frog is a little bit wonky. Interesting. Well, Let's take a look at that. Is it the smile that's okay? So the smile is actually pulling too hard on that lower end there. So what we'll do, I'm going to go ahead and delete these here. Delete that one. Delete that one. And we're just going to be more cautious of that little space there. So I'm going to grab that. Oops. Grab that. Soft select. And as you can see down here, it grabbed that. So I'm just going to lower the soft select and actually grab the a little higher. Okay, there. So now it's not touching this. Like right here, this little seam is the one that opened up. Very oddly made that it's not welded together, but that's okay. So doing the same thing, and lift that up. Oops. I'm going to make sure that ignore back faces here. Yeah, right there. That's good. Okay, so up, rotate, up. Good enough. And I don't see any tearing. So that's good. That's what we like. Okay. Same thing from the other side now. We're just going to go a little bit north of the mouth. So let's grab, go here, hit that mesh. Oops. Go there. Select that just north of the crease of the mouth. Oops, not hide. Come on, brain. There we go. And make sure it's not touching that little thing down there. This looks good. Deselect that part right there. Okay. Up. Rotate. Up. And we are not tearing. That's a good thing. It seems a bit much right here. But let me see what it looks like if we have both of them. Oh, darn it. That side was still being, I should have did this earlier. Okay, so what happened here was, when I was doing this face stuff, I'm talking, so I'm not paying full attention. I didn't select this little thing here, so ignore back faces. I did it earlier, but if I select this here, oops, ignore back faces. I select this here, I'm gonna turn to make sure nothing's being selected on that side. There we go. Now, if I move this, oops, soft select. Right, nothing's good. Nothing's moving. Okay, good. So up that way. Good enough. And then let's make sure if I move that the other side doesn't move. So now the other side is not moving. So I will smooth this hard edge right here out a little bit later. Okay, so now I'm going to do the other side. Face, ignore back edges. Good. Up. Rotate. There we go. And lightning bolt. That is a happy frog. I'm happy with that. Oh, hey, goddess. Hi, Corey. It's so good to see you again. Hope you and the family have been well. Yes, we've been great. Been very good. Life has been awesome. Okay, and so for a frown, I'm going to try this. I'm going to go minus 100. And as you can see, the mouth looks wonky. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take... Nah, I'm not doing it this way. I was just going to do like that minus 100 trick and whatever. But I think I'm just going to have to just fully do it. So I'm going to grab this part here, and same thing, but I'm going to rotate it like this, do that, and then bring it out and rotate it like that. That feels good. No sad frog, happy frog. Hey, it's my wife. There we go. Cool. Okay, so now that we got that, I feel good about that. So I'm gonna take that. And here's the frown on the left side. Make sure that the frown is not affecting the other side. We're good. And let's take the frown on the other side. Here we go. Take this here. Looks like we're still touching the bottom of this leg here. That's good. Okay, good. Okay, I'm going to take that frown down. Poor frog, sad frog. And drive this out. Rotate it out. Drive it out. Really get that pouty lip going. He's so pouty. Yeah, no worries. Geraldo, it's my pleasure doing this. Just you guys being here, hanging out with me makes me feel good. So like that's, you are doing me a service as well. And I really appreciate you being here. All right, let's check out our sad frog. Oh, it's just a sad frog. Let's not make this frog do this too often, though, huh? We don't want to make sad frog sad too often. I feel like this side here is so much better than this side over here. What I'm going to do though is I'm going to try to fix this side. So if I go like that and I hit enter, and then I'm going to go ahead and sculpt this out. So I'm just going to smooth it because this one is like too much. I feel like this one could be a lot better. Look at that, just the little tiny touches is all that took to make all the difference. And now I can hit that again and bring it back. Oh, wait. Darn it. That's what happened. It's not that my sad face was bad on this side. What happened was the other side somehow got through. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna delete more. Darn it. I was like, yeah, I did a good job on this side. Let's grab that. I mean, it's not hard, so it's okay. I'll just do it again. It's enjoyable. There we go. Let's bring it down. And let's make sure the other side is not selected. Why you do this? All right. Why you do this? Huh. Yeah, there's something. Oh, maybe it's just. Oh, there's like one little gap down there, and that little gap I think was causing my headaches there. Oh, darn it. Here we go. So rotate that. Let's bring that down, and let's pop it out, and let's rotate it out a little bit. Get that mopiness in there. Bring it out. Yep. Okay. And then we're going to go to sculpt. And let's sculpt this. Let's make it smooth here. We don't want it too much here. It's a little hard to see sometimes. You got to like really just kind of just rotate the camera around a bit. Little edge there. I don't like that edge. Okay. Like a little edge there. That looks good. That's good. Good, good. Okay. And light that up. All right. There we go. Sad frog. Okay. See, mouth stretches. I don't think we necessarily need the mouth stretches. They could work. But do we need them? Let's get out of here and let's do the save thing. Because, you know, that's important to do. And I'm gonna do the same thing here. I'm just gonna go silly frog and save. Cool. Back to facial stuff, and we left off with mouth base. Okay, what are the important things? Stretch. What sorts of ways when we talk do we stretch our mouths out? So what you have to think about, like what are things we would do? Mouth right, mouth left, maybe. Let's just, we'll come back to it. Let's do mouth pucker. Okay, so for a mouth pucker, I'm going to select the mesh, and then I'm just going to grab the front bit here. And what I'm going to do for this, let's make sure I get directly in the middle. I'm just going to grab these bits right there. Actually, better yet, right here. You can see this nice little square area. That's good enough, I think. Maybe these there. Cool. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I hit R for scale. I'm gonna bring them in. So I'm scaling them down, and then I'm just gonna bring them out. Like that. Whoa. There, that's a pucker. And then this is a mouth funnel, so this is our ch sound. So for a ch sound, we're going to, this one might be tricky too, because we don't know what that mouth bag looks like. The mouth bag is the inside of the mouth that contains the tongue and the insides of the cheeks and just the interior of your mouth. I'm gonna grab just these first 4 spots here like that, and I'm gonna just bring those up. Oh yeah, see that mouth bag? If I move this without that mouth bag, we would be in trouble. So will the pucker cause a problem? Probably not. All right, okay, undo. Yeah, so what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna get inside the frog's mouth. Okay, we're in the frog's mouth. And I'm gonna grab, wait, is the frog's mouth separate? I hope not, that would be really difficult. Oh, no, it's just underneath is the geometry. Okay, so, ooh, what a nightmare this is gonna be here. Let's see, get under here. Let's try to grab these two. No. Oh man, this is hard. This is a hard one. It's like, it looks like it's got the back side of the mouth bag. There we go. I think I've got it. I think I grabbed the inside of the mouth bag. So, oh, no, I grabbed the lower lip. Darn it. How is it grabbing some of it, but not all of it? I'm just gonna move this bit. I mean, this is cheating. I could just do that. This is ugly. This is real ugly. See, this is where I could just, I'd have to redo it, but I was like, if I took the character into Blender and then I do what's called a weld, where you can take see the little lines here, you can take ones that are close together and say, these definitely connect. So when the mesh moves, they don't spread apart. When they move, they move together, whether they're stretching or whatever. Because like here, you saw that it's separated from the mouth, just like we have this problem here, where technically these lines right here and these dots are not connected. So down here is one separate part from right up here. And I want this little dot to connect to all of these lines. Instead, there are actually two separate dots in the same exact spot right there. And that's annoying. That's so annoying. All right. And just for fun, I'll show you what that looks like. Oh, it's down here. See, so we've got this dot here, and then that dot right there. So there's two separate dots. These dots are called vertices. So what those needed was to be welded together so that those dots are not two, they are one, and so they move everything together. But I don't really have the time, and I don't feel like going into Blender to fix that problem. So maybe I just don't do a ch sound. Unless I just do it and then I overcome the issue by using light differently. Because that's a thing I can do. I could just use light differently in the scene. God, this is not ideal. Okay, so yep, I'm gonna scale this thing out. I'm gonna bring it up. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. And then I'm gonna do the same thing here, scale it wide and rotate it down. And as you can see, we've got our mouth back. You know, because it irks me, it really does. I'm gonna take this one, and this one, and just move them up. And that'll be as good as I can kind of get it. Just hide it behind the mesh for now, just to get it so it's not showing. I don't like it, but I kind of have no choice. I forgot how to do wireframe on this. Do wireframe mode. I almost never do wireframe mode on, here it is. On this, okay. There it is. Nope, that's not it. Let me get my bearings. Let's go back to solids. Okay, so right there, that's what we need. Oh, it's hidden. Okay, so yeah, that was it. Okay, so there was that, and then there's this one. So those two, I'll bring those up. And the last ones are going to be right here on the side. So I'm just going to follow wherever this line goes and grab that. Here. Oh, it's a weird mouth bag. It's not even covering the whole mouth. So it might be decently easy. Oh, darn it. All right. There's one. It's kind of hard to tell. If you've never seen this stuff before and you're not used to knowing what you're looking at, it can be really crazy looking. Okay, cool. So I got those two. All right. That's I think as good as I'm going to get. Oh, I got that bottom. Yeah, I'm still going to do that one. Okay. Same thing for the bottom. I know it's tedious, but as I always like to say with this sort of stuff, if it's tedious, like how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. You just got to do it. You got to get over it. Because at the end of the day, you know what you're going to create. You're going to create something really great. And just hide those. Just hide it. It's not perfect, but I'm not Pixar. You know, I am not Pixar. I'm one dude in a studio creating stuff, and it's working. So I'm going to do what works for me. Cool. All right, that's good enough for a that's a mouth funnel. Okay, lip under, lip over. I'm not going to do that because they don't really have too much lips. And let's do mouth move. I don't know if we need to do mouth move because we know just how difficult the mouth bag is. Mouth closed. Mouth open. You know, no, I'm not doing the mouth stuff. Okay, so let's focus now on the tongue. This is where we're gonna go. Oh, we didn't do jaw open. That's right. We did it earlier, but the thing messed up. So let's do jaw open, real quick. Let's say it opens that far. That's like his widest, right? Close that, and let's go. I'm gonna open up that jaw for now, and then I'm gonna go to tongue, and then for tongue out, I'm gonna grab the tongue bones. So there they are. And one by one, I'm just gonna move those tongue bones out. There we go. And then now I'm gonna go to the jaw and I'm gonna close the jaw. And I know how ridiculous that looks, but it's gonna work. And there's tongue out, so I'll do that. And then for tongue up, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go back to this wireframe mode here. And for tongue up, I will take this and I'm going to select those tongue bones. And I'm going to say tongue up like that. And bring that forward. This is the la, 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 la. That's what that's essentially doing. So I can think about how that works in the mouth. So get out of proportion, and that'll be tongue up. And then tongue down. Ah, 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 ah. Tongue all the way to the base of the mouth. So grab that tongue, drag that down to the base of the mouth. And I'll take this part of the tongue and just kind of like curl it in and push it to the floor of the jaw, or floor of the mouth, whatever you call it. Cool. And tongue tip up. La, 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 la. That's that. Just the tip. Not quite what I meant. Okay, there we go. So just the tip of the tongue. There we go. And I'm not going to do tongue wide, tongue left, tongue bulge, any of that sort of stuff, because we don't necessarily need that. Okay, cool. And jaw forward, jaw right, jaw left. I'm not going to worry about the location of jaw. Let's do head movements, because it would be kind of fun to be able to control the frog's head with mocap, with facial from my phone. So, yep, I'm going to grab the head bone. So head bone. Let's rotate it up. Just a little bit, not a whole lot. Bring it back down. Okay, there's this part, there used to be a glitch in Character Creator here where if you get out of this, sometimes the head gets stuck in a certain position. So I'm gonna expect that this is gonna happen. Oh, better yet, what I ought to do is save, just in case. We've had one problem already, but we got past that. That's fine. Okay, and save as Silly Frog. And boom. Yes. Cool. Got that. Let's see. Okay, I got 20 minutes, I think, until I have a meeting to go to for my son. Double check that again. Yes, 20 minutes. Okay, so now we got that. Let's go back to Facial Profile Editor and just finish those head movements, because I would love to have head movements with this. So there we go. And head down is just going to be I'll just go minus 50. How about minus 70? Minus 100. Minus 100. Minus 200. Oh, okay. Minus 200 is a head down. Wow. Okay, and then frogs don't really churn. They can't turn their heads necessarily. So what we're going to do is just do a very, very minor, very basic turn. Very little. So that's good. Turn left. Minus 100. Turn right. And then the same thing with tilts. I'm going to do a head tilt, but very minor. Minus 100. And I'm not going to do head right, head left, forward, because that's definitely not something they can do. All right. And we have a fully, well, mostly rigged frog. Let's go ahead and save this. And silly frog. Now, friends, what we can do is actually do it. Let's use it. So I'm gonna collapse character creator 4, and now I'm opening up iClone 8. I saw a question, but hang on a second. What are like your necessary softwares from Reolution? Okay, so for me, the number one things are obviously character creator and iClone and motion live. Those or live motion, whichever. Those are the ones that are the most important. The rest of it is just kind of like icing on the cake, different things you can do. But these are the ones that I just cannot work without. Like I need them. I love them. And that's what I'm using today. I'm using all of those. So now I'm going to go ahead and, because this is all within the Reolution pipeline, because I saved the character in character creator 4, the file structure is all the same. And so character creator and iClone 8 share all of the same stuff. So I'm going to go to my custom folder, and then I'm going to drop down actor, character, and then I'm going to go to silly frog. And here's our silly frog. All I got to do is double click on it. Doo-doo. And here's our silly frogs standing. What in the world? Why is he in a position like that? Let's get him out of that position. And for this window, I'm going to go workspace, standard. But where's my timeline here? There should be a timeline that should be showing up at the bottom. Oh, it's on the other side of the screen. Okay. Weird. Why can't it... Yeah, there's just been some changes to this. Let's go to workspace animation. Whatever. Okay. Drag this up. Let's get the character out of this motion. There we go. So character is back into his 0 pose. And what we're going to do now is I'm going to take this character and let's give this character the idle animation from earlier. Or actually, no. Before we do idle, let's actually use my phone and do motion capture with this frog. So I'm gonna assign it here. So this is Motion Live. This is another plugin that I highly recommend, because I can use AccuFace, which is like essentially like AI. It can track someone else's face on video and then apply that facial motion capture to that, which is great. And then there's the iPhone, and then you can run accents through there and all that sort of stuff. So I know my stuff. Don't worry, that's not sensitive to me. And doesn't look like it's very right either. Okay, what's going on here? Maybe it's because I didn't turn it on. Hang on. Worked that time. I was like, wait, this works all the time. All right, and then I'm going to make sure that the character is selected. Oh, I forgot to change the character's name. That's fine. iPhone is selected there. Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh. Rabbit, 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 rabbit. Rub, 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 rub. Yeah, so it's working. As you can see, I've got a frog talking now, so you can do that. But, you know, really, I'm not going to be getting super close to the frog. So kids are going to be okay with this. Like, we have enough motion on the sides of the mouth. I was curious to see how that would look. But yeah, look at that. I would like to see some motion in the eyes. But I don't know how I would necessarily do that. But you know what? Let's do it. Because I would like to see, like, I'm worried. Like, I'm a little bit angry. Or maybe not. I finally made it. How are you doing, Corey? Says Weasel. Phantom. Also, Phantom. That's right, Phantom. I'm good. I'm good. Just animating frogs today. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to do any more stuff. I was going to do stuff with the eyelids and all of that, but I think I'll just leave it as it is because it doesn't need it. I don't think it needs it. The other thing I could do here oh, this is so dumb. I could change out the materials for the eye blinks in Unreal Engine. So like right now, the materials for the eyes are obviously just white here, right? All I have to do is go into the material settings of this character. Let me go back over to Character Creator. And in Unreal Engine, swap out this texture right here, because this texture, oops. I just want to get a close up of it. Is it here? Won't show me a closer picture. Anyway, that material there, I just want to look at it. Sorry, I want to show what this looks like. Open with paint, that's fine. So these are the frog eyes here, that one and this one. All I have to do is just change from white to something else. So like I could take that and just draw like a, you know, make it green. Emissive. That's not right. That's not that. That's not, wait. Oh, glow. What? That's okay. Sorry. I realized what happened there. Okay, double click this. There's the frog. I was like, this is wrong. Something's weird. I'm going to duplicate this. Paste. And you know what? I'm just going to do it right here and see what this looks like. You'll see what I'm talking about in just a second. No, let's see. I just opened up paint. So open with paint. Okay, so yeah, there's the frog's eyes. What I could do for a blink is just take that green color. Let's see, where do I have a color picker here? I've never used this before, so I don't really know how to. I do Photoshop. I don't do this. This is awful. Well, let's try. Let's just try to pick the right color. Yeah, it won't let me. Okay. Let's go dark green, right? And then if I paint, do I have like a paint tool here? This is the worst. Make it so we can see everything. I want to see if my theory is right. That's all it is. I'll do this. Oh gosh, that's so tiny. Brushes. Marker, fine, whatever. And just cover up that white. I mean, this is not the way to normally do things, but I mean, whatever. Kind of see where that eyeball is. Okay, so I've colored that in terribly. Let's go ahead and save that. So I'm not actually destroying anything. Okay, so to make it look like he's blinking, I switch between that material and that material. And then just turn it on and off. And obviously we can see like the eyes here, but that's just a normal map over here. Like I can create a second normal map, but it's just gonna be the material that changes it. Yeah, that's gonna work. Okay. That way I don't have to put in too much effort. It's like I kind of do want to see more expression though out of this guy. Like I want to see more. Okay, no, I have to. I'm sorry. I wasn't going to do this before, but I have to. In order to make this feel right and be the right thing. Okay, I'm going to go to facial profile, editor. It's not going to take me much time. So I'm going to go to eyebrows and I'm just going to edit here. And let's make him worried first. So I'm going to take the inner eyebrows like this. And let's do smooth. Nope, not smooth, darn it. There we go, soft selection. Let's make this a lot less so we're not actually pulling on the eyeball itself. There we go. And this is going to be inner eyebrow raise right. Needs to be a little bit bigger. I just don't want it to touch the eyeball. Okay, inner eyebrow raise right. And I'm going to do the same thing for the left side. Soft select. Let's bring this back a little bit. Probably just one, that's fine. Okay, so same thing, just bringing it up. It's going to look a little bit weird, but I think it'll be fine. Okay, so this one can come down like that. So 75% is a new value for that. And then need the outer eyebrow. So we're going to do the same sort of thing. We're going to grab the outer part of it. So we'll do it to the left first. Grab there. No, grab a little bit more in. Looks a little wonky, but I'm not worried. I think it'll turn out fine. It always looks wonky at first. Okay, and then same thing for the right side. I don't need the bottom part so much as I need that. There we go. Good. And now eyebrow drop. Now this might be interesting. Okay, so same thing. I'll just grab the top two. Okay, and then let's see. Mike needs more gain. Can barely hear you without having to crank up volume. Oh, sorry about that. Test, 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 test. I don't know why. Hang on. Test. Is that better? Test. Okay, is that a little bit better? Now everybody else has to turn their volumes down. Nobody's ever told me that. I don't know. I don't watch the streams back. Okay. It's like I feel bad. Like I feel like I should be like putting something together as like a more proper, I don't know, tutorial, but this isn't really a tutorial thing. I just literally do this because I'm like, I don't want to be alone and I just want to hang out with people and make stuff. It's like co-working in a little way. This is what this feels like to me. This feels like co-working. Even if like nobody's here, it just feels good doing this for some reason. Okay, cool. So let's double check both the eyes. Yeah, he looks a little bit like a little upset. Let's bring this left one up a tad. We'll say 48 is the new 100. And 51 is the new 100. Let's see. I can't come back from the bathroom and you're yelling. Yeah. It is always good to work with family and friends. Okay, I wasn't going to do this before, but I think nose. I should probably do a little bit with the nose. You know what? Again, it's like add more life to the character and more life will come out of the character. And it's not like this is going to be hard. So I'm going to grab the nose here. And for a sneer, I'm just going to bring the nose in and to the side. This is weird that he might do this, but I mean, who knows? This might work. In and to the side. Oh wait, wouldn't a sneer for a frog not? It wouldn't move the nostril because I mean, their faces are made like that. What if it was like it just closes up? Yeah, that's how it would do. It would close up. That's fine. I could deal with that. So move that, close that up. Move that in. Sneer. Yeah, okay. Dude, watch how much difference, like how much more expressiveness comes out of this frog just because of the little things that we did here. I still want to do that, like that blink thing. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Earlier when I was moving the eyeballs for the blink, so every time I blink, I would move the frog's eyes down. I think if I tried to do that, it would be really annoying. Or would it be? I don't know. Well, let's save it. Let's see what happens first. I'm gonna go ahead and save as it is. So silly frog. Yes. And we're going to watch back the animation here. So we're back in this character creator. Let's get back into iClone. Let's control that character with my face. And then we will check to see how much liveliness this frog has now. So here we go. Oh, I didn't replace the frog. Hang on. I have to replace the frog. That's still the old frog. So standard. All right, replaced. Okay, so now let's do it again. Okay, eyebrows are a bit much. So I need to, yeah, not have those so much. I could also like control the power. So I could go here into the strength of my eyebrows. So let's see if I go. Notice how the smile actually doesn't, it doesn't pull that mouth bag up. That's annoying. That mouth bag drives me nuts. But closed mouth smile. That's how we'll have to do it. Okay. Last thing I'm going to do, I'm going to go back through. I think I have an idea to do with the eyebrows. So the eyebrows, again, not really in love with the amount of movement we have for the eyebrow raise. So I'm going to take those eyebrow raises down. So this, let's take this down especially. That's crazy, that one. We're going to take that to 50. Lightning bolt it, 50. Lightning bolt it. Outer, let's do 60. Lightning. And 60. Lightning. And let's check that. That still seems like a lot. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's do 50 now. So 50 on the outer, on each of those. It's not a lot, but whatever. Okay, and then eyebrow down. What if it was like when the eyebrow goes down, it actually goes over the eye a little bit? So see, eyebrow down left. Instead of going just down, like I was saying, it's going to be, let's grab just the front of that eyebrow. And let's make it, let's make it do that. That looks like an eyebrow down to me. So yeah. And then let's do the other one the same. Let's take that first bit there. Drop it down. Make sure it's not clipping too much, because clipping meaning it's, I don't want it to go through the other mesh too much. And that's good. That's a pretty judgy frog right there. There we go. I love it. Okay. That smile, I'm not going to worry about the smile. I mean, I don't like that the mouth bag is off, but it's not like bothering me too much. I don't think I need to do anything else. I think I need to be done with this. Let's do that. Oh, dang it. Those blinks. I was going to do that like material changer, but I could just do it right here. It would be fun like the owl has eyelids drop separately. The material changer would be off. It'd be like, it'd be weird. All right. Silly frog. Okay. I'm just going to try one last time with the eyebrows, and then I'm done with this thing. Oh, I've got a meeting. Okay. I will be right back, friends. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. All right, so just had my my kids' parent-teacher conference just to make sure everything is going good. I was like 2 minutes late. Whoops. But it's okay. I think I got there just fine. All right, back to this stuff. Where were we? So I was getting ready to do the frog's eyes. Frog eyes. I'm going to do them very quickly. Instead of doing the mesh thing, because I really wanted to do the mesh thing. All right, but I'm going to do this. All right, so there's the eyeball, or eyelid. Wait, is this the whole eye? Hang on, what is this thing here? That's like the whole eye. I wonder if if his eye drops down like this. Wait a minute. Last time I did this, it messed with the bones altogether. So maybe not even do the bones. Maybe the bones aren't going to move. Maybe I do just do like mesh drop. So what if I just selected all of this, all over the top here. And then I select the element. Actually, yeah, I'll do the eye first. So grab the eye element. Eye comes really low. And then take the mesh. I will not ignore mesh. Grab that, shrink that, and drop that. Like that. And then I can sculpt and smooth. Just super weird to do this, okay. And then the eyes, I think, would technically have to go back. Element eye, let's drag this eye back a little bit. Ugh, that's weird. Okay, so left eye blink. Yes, the sound effects with my mouth have to happen. Let's see. So you don't have to do. Okay. Let's see. A frog can do eyelids individually. Yep. Since the model is symmetrical, can't you do mirroring with the position slots? No, unfortunately. I do not think. Let me double check that. So here, there is a mirror tolerance. Like you could technically mirror it. But I just need the other side. I don't know. I think I'm fine just doing it manually. This isn't too hard. I mean, that just took me what a minute to do. So grab this here. Let's drag this down, bring it back. Okay, and then let's grab the top of that right here, like so. And soft selection, not so wide. That is a very wide selection. There we go. Drag that down. And then sculpt. Sculpt, 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 sculpt. Do. And element, let's bring that eye back down a little bit more. Feel like that this needs to come down still. Let's widen that out a tad. Good. What is the software? This is Character Creator 4. Hey, look at that. It's good enough. That's a frog blink. All right. So now that we've got those frog blinks in there, I think that works, guys. I'm actually quite happy with that. Let's take, let me think about this. If I take this character now and go, oops, I didn't mean to say it that. Yeah, I'll just whatever. I'll just call him Silly Froggy. Okay, whatever. Let's go into iClone now and replace that with Silly Froggy. Now that we've done that, and let's go ahead and move the face around and see if it works. I think it's going to work, but the blinks, that's the one that I'm very curious about. So window, plugins, grab that. Okay, connect my face up, and there we go.
Ah.
Rabbit. Okay. I think that works. I think the eyebrows are good this time. I'm going to smooth out those eyes a little bit. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with that. Good. Oh, this is quite comical to watch. The eyes posse. It's those eyes popping. Very nice touch during animation. Thanks. Suits a kids show. All right, cool. Okay, so now that I've got that, I'm gonna check the animation now for the grab that there. I'm gonna add animation from the stuff that I imported earlier, just to make sure that I can do the offsets needed to make this frog work. So I'm gonna go to the idle animation with the frog selected. Let me find that idle. There it is. Okay, silly animation. Okay, so there's the idle animation, and idle animation is to here. Okay. And let me hide my head. I don't need my head here. Okay, so, oh, darn it. I'm gonna drag the top of this, drag it like that. There we go. Let's see, silly frog is perfect for a silly crocodile video. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay. And yeah, so we're going to go ahead and now do an offset, because here his legs are not sitting where they should be. That's not ideal. There's like a weird turn he does there too. I don't know what that's all about. All right, so to do this, I'm going to select the frog, and I'm going to do a pose offset here. And then I'm just going to grab, I think it comes down to the legs here. So I don't know if this is going to work if I mirror it. It might be a little wonky. Yeah, it's wonky. Okay, so reset. Okay, reset all. Make sure mirror's off. Okay, so bring this down. Whoops, why'd that go so high up? Bring this out. Bring that down. Down a little bit more. And out. And I'm going to bring these legs forward in the front. Just to get a nice flat-ish surface. There we go. And let's get these back legs up here. Doesn't have to be perfect, because in Unreal I can still adjust things too. Move them how I need. There we go. Still bring this down. Bring this up. And it looks like his frog butt isn't quite sitting all the way down. But I think this is okay. Like he doesn't have to sit all the way down, I don't think. The frog is actually a character from, well, I bought it from the Unreal Engine Marketplace, and it wasn't rigged to do any of the stuff that I'm doing with motion capture and stuff, so I brought it into Character Creator so that I could rig it. And that's what I'm doing here, is just rigging the character up for use. That's good enough right there. Okay, so that's decently flat. The frog's butt isn't quite touching the ground. I would like it to touch the ground. Well, if I want it to touch the ground, I could. You know what? I'm gonna make it touch the ground. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna rotate it this way like that. I think this still needs to come up. There we go. This part comes up. This hand goes down. Rotates like that. Good. Yeah, it's kind of like Unity assets. I mean, you could do the same thing with Unity assets inside Character Creator. Just bring them in and adjust them to how you need, and then bring them back to Unity. I miss Unity. It's been a while since I messed with Unity. I used to use Unity when I was doing a lot of VR work. Cool. And let's actually rotate the foot in a little bit on that side. Foot in a little bit on this side. There we go. This side. And let's rotate this foot that way, and same thing with this foot here, like that. Cool. And then now we can get out of the pose thing. I'll just click out of that and give it a minute. We got some weird twisting issues here in the knee. I'm not sure what that's all about. Realision's doing a 40% discount. Do you think it's worth it to get it? I mean, obviously for me, yeah, it is. But for you, it depends on you. Like I'm not, you know, I don't want to sell Realision to you. If it's something that you need for your pipeline, then get it by all means. But yeah, that decision's up to you. I mean, like I said, I totally love Realision. No hiding that. Okay. And I fixed that knee issue there. So that knee issue was bugging me. I should rotate this knee out a little bit more, maybe. There, knee's fixed. Let's see, once you bring it into Unreal, does it support collision detection? Example, once the feet touch the surface, it'll walk and stay, it won't go through that surface. I mean, technically, yeah. I mean, but that's, you have to set that up, you know. Well, that's also another thing too. It's, if you're doing collision detection, that's more so something you'd have to do in a blueprint. It's not necessarily, it's like any, hang on, I saw this was rotated weird too. Oh no. What bone is it? This, is it this? Yeah, there's a weirdness happening with these legs, dude. I shouldn't worry about it too much. Yeah, I mean, it's collision detection stuff is all stuff inside Unreal. Like, it doesn't matter if it comes out of here. It's just how you make it in Unreal. Interesting. What's happening here? So the idle animation has these motions. I wonder if when I was doing the skeleton though, that maybe I was selecting the wrong thing. Instead of like right leg, maybe it had to be the other weirdo leg. Let's try that. Let's try that. All right, so I'm going to go back to characterization. And see what I was talking about here is we've got two separate legs here. Two different weird things. Open up this. Oh, nope, bone manager. So it's for the legs, it goes upper leg, 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 DJ, and then heel, and then feet. Leg, DJ. I almost feel like I need to like just redo that part maybe. Okay, let me see what happens if I do this. Okay, so I'm going to turn this off. I can always undo, it's fine. And I'll select this instead of these joints. And see if this fixes the problem. Although I just selected the wrong one. Wait, I did that right, didn't I? Wait, I'm getting stuff all messed up. Hey, hang on a second. Blue is going to be right here. Okay. Let's see if that solved my issues. So if I take the animation now and pop it onto this guy, what's that look like? Silly frog. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Okay, now let's check the idle. Still a little wonky, like still something's a little off, but look at that. At least the feet are right. So there was something. Huh. Something's very odd. It feels like the arms. I feel like something's wrong with the arms. Okay, so let's do this. I'm gonna go back to characterization. And let's turn off the animation. I'm gonna have a closer look at the way this is being called. Okay, so what if I didn't do clavicles at all? What if the clavicles are the problem here? There. Now, if I select this, does it still have a problem? It feels a lot better, that's for sure. The feet are sitting properly. Okay. All right, I'm going to try this though. I'm going to try this. Okay, so if that's the way that's supposed to be, I'm going to save this as a different frog again. And I'm going to see if all of this stuff works right this time. So then I don't have to do offsets. So I'm going to save this as, I'm just going to go silly frog. So I'll overwrite the first one because we know silly froggy's fine. Yeah, silly frog. Okay. So going back over here now to iClone, I'm going to replace this one with silly frog. So let's just get rid of that one there. Let's go silly frog. We'll get rid of that animation that it's got on there. That's no big deal. Motion. There we go. And then let's get that animation that I had earlier. Silly frog. And let's do idle. Yeah, it already looks a lot better. Okay, so with this, all I need to do is I'm going to go here. And I think I could just like lock the feet down to the feet positions and grab this whole body and just drag it down like that. Let's hide those anchors so we can see what we're doing. Yep. And then let's grab those hands. Oops. Grab that hand. Same thing, hand's gonna just kind of go forward. And let's grab these knees. Actually, no, I'm gonna grab these feet out a little bit. And grab that foot and drag this foot out. And the butt. Let's see, I'm going to lock the hands, lock the feet, and then I'm going to grab that booty. Drag the frog all the way down to the ground. And oh, we still have the twisty knees. Why we got twisty knees? It's like that one bone that's in the middle of it or something is just getting all sorts of messed up. I'm going to go to FK mode, and then I'll just grab that other bone that's in between. Oh, it doesn't even show it because it's an unused bone. Whatever. What's it look like? Look how much better it looks already, though. Yeah, so we have more control. Even though that knee's all twisted up, I could go back through and try to fix it, but why? Like, kids are not going to notice it. I will, but whatever. Okay, so we got that. And I'm going to put this on a loop. And then I'm going to go to Motion Live. And I'm going to enable my phone. Yeah. I'll just sit here and look for flies. Somewhere there will be. Oh, there's one. Just wait for them to come to me. I'm just a fat frog. A fat frog waiting for flies. Mwah, mwah. Let's put some like more fun light. Not that it matters. I think I'm just killing time. Because I'm still trying to figure out like what this is that I'm making. What do I want to create? Just like to find one that like feels good. There we go. That's good. Okay. Could totally just do a kid's show from here. Let's see. Let's do strength head rotation. Okay. Rotate it with my head. Okay, there we go. It drives me nuts that the mouth didn't connect right there. But if we're only going from this far, Yes, silly crocodile. What does he sound like when he talks? Oh, sorry, Mendoza. I didn't see your comment. I'm still working out my workflow. Haha. I did get Sony Mocapi and Stretch Sense gloves, as well as some iPhone and ARKit and MetaHuman Animator. Just depends on what you want to do with it. There's a lot you can do. Sorry for the really vague answer. Big fat frog. Well, I'm going to just record something randomly. All right, here we go. I'm going to record this, and then I'll take this animation into Unreal. Ah, yes, you've made it. You've made it, silly crocodile. Could you help me? I have something up in the tree up there that I would like for you to get for me. And then when you're done, just bring it down here, would you? Thanks. Thanks for being a pal. Oh, there's a fly. There we go. So then I've recorded that animation. And now I can bring that into Unreal Engine. He's very animated. I do like the eyes, the eyes dropping down in the mouth. That's good. All right, so I'll close that out. Done with my phone for now. And yeah, this character, I'm happy with it. I'm going to go ahead and just export it. So well, first, I'm going to save this here. Let's go. Where should I save this here? Took the thing off the screen real quick just to keep my files safe. No, not that one. Yeah, that one. Okay, and I'm gonna save it into there. Okay, so silly frog, and I'll call this sk_silly frog. Cool. Oh, I didn't mean to do that for the project. No, it's fine. All right, and so with the frog selected, I'm gonna go to export FBX, and I will save this as 30. And the range is within that specific range. I don't need to embed textures at all, so I'm going to keep that deselected, and then hit export, and export that to where I just created, which would be silly frog. I did do a silly frog export, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. Real Engine projects. Silly frog. Now there we go. sk_silly frog. Yes. Okay, there, done. Silly frog is created. Now back in Unreal Engine. So here's silly frog in Unreal Engine. Actually looks a little weirder, doesn't he? Like now that we've looked at it the other way. But he might look really cool in here. So let's go to characters. And I'm going to create a new folder. I'm going to call it Silly Frog. And from here, I'm just going to import our newly created Silly Frog. And here, and there, and there, and there. And then import animations. Making sure all of these are right. Those are all right. Morph targets. Now that we have morph targets, we bring those in. And 60, yes. And do not create new materials for this one because we already have materials inside Unreal Engine that are already optimized to the mesh. Whoopsie daisy, I selected something wrong. So I gotta redo the import. Let's see, animation, oops. Import. There we go. And I'm going to take off the update skeleton. That'll give me the right thing. Or is it T-pose? No, it's T-pose. My bad. Fail. Double fail. Okay, there, yeah. Okay, so for this character specifically, I'm doing this one. I am deselecting use T pose as reference pose because he's not in a T pose. It's a crap pose. So this should bring him in properly. Yes. Save. And I can get rid of these now. So I don't need these because I already have them. They're already like in there. Cool. So let's bring Frog back into the scene. Frog looks good. It looks the same as the other frog. That's what we want. That's what we want. But Frog is going to look better than before. All right, so now let's go to the... Yesterday I created like a random movie folder. Oh, Don, the license for non-game use in commercial context for Unreal Engine is quite high for... Wait, what? The license for non-game use in commercial context for Unreal Engine is quite high. There's a price? I've never paid anything. Per seat, 2,000 plus annual. When having above 1 million in revenue, which is not very high for a successful show. Just for, I mean, if you already have an audience that's generating 1 million in revenue yearly, then yeah, then you'd have to pay for that. But I think that's literally only if you're making that much. Like Silly Crocodile right now is not making $1 million a year, so I don't have to pay $2,000. But if it was making $1 million a year, take my money. You know, like, yeah, it's fine. Here's $2,000. No big. I would gladly pay for it. Okay, movies folder. There we go. And so our frog, let's put our frog right here and take our frog into the scene, and let's drag the animation, which would be this one. Oh, interesting. Look at that. There's like a weird issue with the normals. Is that like that before? I think there's just something weird about this. Let me check this. Okay. Well, it's for all revenue company makes. Well, it's for all the revenue a company makes, not only for a project. Yeah. Yeah. I still don't make $1 million a year on my own, so I'm not worried about it. And if I was, then I'd be like, yeah, let's go. That's fine. Okay. What is the cause of this issue here? We've got like that weird line with this frog. I'm wondering if there's let's go into here. No, it's not that. What's this issue? Used with nanite. No. Okay. Used with skeletal mesh. Is that selected in here? Yes. Used with morph targets. Yes. Okay. What if to try to fix this problem, I'm gonna get rid of this. Let's see. Let's see. I guess it's a texture seam issue for the model. Yeah. Very, very. Yeah, it could be that. I don't remember that being like that earlier with the other frogs. So I don't know if it was like the way the frog was brought in. Did I calculate normals or did I import normals? Because that looks like a normals issue. But let me double check with the original frog. Yeah, see, original frog is there. So I think it's... There's a problem with the normals. Okay, so let me get back to this. Ooh, I love problems like this. Problems like this, like these make my day. It's like, if there's something I don't know, like that's a really great opportunity to find out. Okay, so data assets. Let's do compute normals. Still seems to be the problem there. Very interesting. What is this? What is this issue I'm having? Let me try this. I'm actually going to, let's get rid of this guy here. And get rid of this guy here. I'm going to try to just re-import it. And see if, because it must be potentially a normals issue. Import normals. Let's do normals and tangents. And then let's take a look at the frog. No, we still got that seam. Interesting. Okay. Definitely not with that. Yeah, what if I just created a new, sorry, I think I saw you said something. You may re-export, re-import, and make the materials manual inside. Yeah, let me try that. m_silly frog. This is just a white material. Why is this even in here? That's weird. Of course it's... The opacity doesn't really matter. I don't know why there's an opacity mask attached to it. Okay, there we go. And... apply that. And here's our normals. Let's see what the normals... Okay, silly frogs attached that way. And let's go here and let's go... Silly frog. No, it's definitely, it's something with the mesh. Okay. Okay. Problem with the mesh, not necessarily with the material. No, it's not a bummer. This isn't a bummer. This is good. It's like I don't have this problem very often. It's very rare. And so this is really like super, super good. I'm gonna try this. Nope. One thing at a time. Man, it's been so long since I feel like lately I've been having like just weirdo little issues. I don't have these things very often, but like lately I feel like I have been having them somewhat often. And it's just like Little things. Okay. Import. Okay. Import skeletal mesh. Import or skeletal mesh. Import mesh. Import content type. Geometry and skinning weights. Yeah. We don't have that yet. Okay, so replacing that vertex override color. We've tried to replace and we've tried to ignore, and I'm not planning to override. Update skeleton. Update its reference pose. Okay. Check if triangles non-matching smooth groups will be physically split. One thing at a time. Let's try that. Process of elimination. Nope. Is it because I need to have the character creator plugin applied to this? Because that's a potential. In fact, you know what? Let me give that a shot. Okay, so I don't think I have it. There, yeah. So I have this, and this is going to have to restart the project. Yes. So I'm going to try this. So they have their own plugin, Reillusion. And if this does it, then it's going to be something, something else. Okay. Here we are. Okay, so darn it. Went to the wrong spot. There we go. Okay. I'm going to try again. Because now that I have that selected up there, so I'll do this, and then now there's going to be a new window that pops up. And is this a iClone setup thing? I'll say yes, standard thing. Okay, and then yeah, I'll just leave that. Might as well create new materials, because why not? And see if it does it differently this time. Just because it's going through the Reillusion plugin. It's processing. Crash. That's funny. I haven't seen a crash from 5.2. Here I was like having problems with 5.4. It's saying there was a problem with that plugin here. Yeah, there's a problem with the Reillusion plugin. Okay, try again. Keep trying. All right, so I'll do this again. And this time I'll say, okay, yes. But this time I'm not going to import materials. Let's see if it's like a problem with that. Okay, so there, not importing materials. Auto processing, and here comes the crash. Yep. Again, problem with oof. That's an issue. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna open up a different version of Unreal, or at least another project that I know has stuff. So I'm gonna go to the Captain Adventure project and see if it's like there's a problem with that one specifically in the Silly Crocodile world. It's possible. So if I open up a Captain Adventure project and I try to upload my character, will it still have that problem? If that's the case, then dang, man, there's another problem with the project. It's just like something else. Because this right here is a character creator character. So let's try characters. Silly frog. Import. Okay. Everything's good. I'm not using the character creator thing this time. This time it's just the frog on its own. Interesting. Now it's all inside out. What? 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 All right, you. Listen. You. It's something with that model, dude. All right, let's bring this out. What the heck? Okay, so everything's inside out. It's inverted. So it's like maybe I just need to go into. This is very derpy frog. It's like the normals are all flipped. But why would the normals be flipped? Why? And why would it upload differently to this project? This is weird. I'm going to do this one more time on this side because I find this fascinating. Okay. Same thing. Let's look at these closely. Okay, yes, yes. Replace. All of those are good. Import normals, just normal way. Compute. I won't compute. That's fine. That's whatever. Create new materials. Yes. Okay, cool. If it still does it, I'm going to be like, what? Dude, no smoothing group found. No smoothing groups found. So let me check one more thing. So this is so cool. I love this. I love this. So preserve smoothing group. What if I turned it off? Still the same. All right. Yeah. Okay. What's going on? What's going on here? All right. Close this one out. No, I'm not going to save this. Let's open. Let's go back into this. All right. Why do you work here and not there, Mr. Frog? What is it about you that is just so difficult? Is it that you've been exported out of? Yeah, so there you're going to Unreal. Yes, yes. And nothing else here should be any different. What? Man, I don't know what this answer is. This is so interesting. All right, go back to Silly Crocodile. It's an inside out day. Yes, it is. Actually, let's open up Blender and see what Blender says. Because if I look at the crocodile, or if I look at the character in Blender, that might tell me something. Because if it is flipped, I can just flip it here. Come on. There we go. All right, so let's bring it in here. Import FBX. Let's see. Reillusion. Look, there it is. There's the line. So we can see the line exists here. So what about face orientation? Face orientation is good. So what is causing this problem? It can't be the normals. Take care, Don. Thanks for stopping in. Okay. If I just trying all sorts of stuff. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what this problem is. Just there too. It's just on this side. What if it was like randomly flipped the wrong way? Rare. Shoot. I have no idea what this answer is. I have no idea. I'm not going to let it take me down, though. I'm not going to give up on this. It's got a line down the center of it. What would cause that? And it's like inside Unreal, there's not really much I can do. And I tried using the character creator importer, and that still didn't work. What if I did low quality shader? It's not the shader at all. Okay, I'm gonna try this then. If I bring it in, JSON files there, and what if I say disable character creator setup? It's just gonna upload it as it is with no other random stuff. Import. It's going to work fine. Yeah, that came in. I go here. And it's hard to say, but I don't really see any weird stuff happening here. What if I give him random material? Oh, that's like a flag material. Of course, that's going to do that. Let's go. Okay, there's that line. How can a mesh change the color of a material? Where does it stop? Oh, the back of the legs even. Oh, man. I mean, how noticeable is it really? At some point, I just gotta just roll with it. How noticeable is it really? How about in the night? If I'm actually putting him in the dark. So if I go to the map and I just say, you know what, this is a problem I have right now. Do I have time to deal with this? The answer, no. Then just move forward. If you can't see it, it doesn't matter. So will I see it? Okay, so characters, silly frog. I mean, something about the material looks weird anyway. Yeah, I mean, it looks okay, I know, but the thing is, Phantom is like, I see an opportunity here to learn. Even if it looks fine to others right off in the beginning, like I still find it super important to like understand this. Because it's definitely something I don't know. Like if I'm going to go back into Blender. I'm going to do two things. I'm going to import two different models into Blender. The first model being the one that we exported. Hang on a second. So import FBX, and then let's grab that one. No, that one, yeah, there we go. So that one. And we can see that the problem is, it exists there. And it's so weird how that T-pose is. Some funky T-pose. And then we're going to bring in the original export from Unreal. So let's grab this guy here. Let's grab him, push him on the y-axis, and then, yeah, import FBX from Unreal, which was Unreal Exports. Silly frog game, stylized frog. Didn't I just have SK silly frog base? Yeah. Look at that. Look at it. Okay, that's it. That's the problem. It actually had nothing to do with it had nothing to do with character creator or iClone. It had to do with how it was exported out of Unreal Engine to begin with, because there it is. It exists in the model that came out. So I'd be willing to bet that if I went back into here and I create another folder, silly frog 02, say, and re-import that one that we originally exported, and we will see this problem. This is huge. This is a huge, huge, huge lesson. Right, so all of the same stuff, nothing else has changed. We're not doing animations. And there it is, and if I see a line on that face, we've solved our problem. Dang it! Ah! Oh, man! Okay, dang it. Okay. Good try. No, it's definitely not the light map resolution. Remember, this is happening inside of Blender as well. So was this, let me double check that I grabbed the right one. Import FBX frog base. Okay, look at this though. No line, yes line. All right. Unreal creates its own UVs sometimes. Might want to check if it's one of those that was exported. Well, look at this though. That versus that. Nice tutorial. Yeah, nice tutorial. You can't do it. This is not a tutorial though. This is, to be clear, this is not a tutorial. Not meant to be one. I'm just working. I'm just working and sharing my process. Okay. Yeah, you can see right there, it's all in the butt cheeks. All up in the butt cheeks. All right, I gotta think this through. I really like the new frog. I like the way that it moves. But something about the way it's being exported isn't right. What is it? Let me try exporting not from iClone, but from Character Creator. Oh, look. Actually, there it is in Character Creator. Did not see that before. Okay, dude. Okay, here we go. We're gonna start. Okay, bring in a brand new one. Okay, I'm gonna come here, import the frog base, character, da 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 da. As soon as I imported it, you can see here it added that line, and through the butt cheeks. Dang, that means this is a problem with Character Creator. It's not a problem with Unreal. It must be a new update with Character Creator. Okay, so we're tracing the problems all the way back here. All right, undo. Let's try import again. Frog base. Prop. Still, look, same thing, prop. And we still have that. So it doesn't have any bones. Okay. So let's try exporting it from Unreal differently. Oh man, if this is, let me tell you though, if this is really the problem, if it's some sort of problem with exporting a character from Unreal and then bringing it back into Relusion, I do not want to go back and redo the frog again. But I will call it a lesson and move on. Okay, so let's go. we're going to try a couple different things. Stylized frog. Let's export the character from here again. Asset actions, export, and we'll do sk frog underscore base underscore o2. And then we're going to say, instead of (2020), what if we did 2018? Later on, I can look back at this. There's that. See if that makes any difference. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's do another export. And I'll do sk underscore frog base and then 03. Okay. We're not going to change the date. This time we're going to put it back to 2020. But this time let's do AC or ASC2. I don't know what this is. Let's click it. Okay. Let's do another one. Export again. sk underscore frog, and this will be 04. And this time, leave that the same. Take off ASC, whatever, and let's take off vertex color. Now, let's try importing all of those and see which one becomes a problem. Because if that's the case, like that's a huge lesson, a huge, awesome thing to know. Okay, import. Let's get that frog base back up to top there. I should have gone back to frog base. Oh my gosh, where did I upload those to? I thought I did frog base and then frog base 02 and right here. Hang on, where did that go? Export, that went to, oh, oops. Okay, I'll have to delete those later. Okay. So import. Dummy. Okay, frog 02. This was the 2018. Okay, I see lines. So that's not it. Okay. So now we do, this is the AC whatever. I see lines. Okay, so that wasn't it. And now here's number 4 with vertex color. Dang it, none of those were it. Oh no, then that must mean it's a Realusion problem with the new update. No. No, I love Realusion. No. What are other ways I can export? Nah, whatever. Let's see. I'm gonna delete them all anyway. So 5. Come on. Okay, what if okay, so we tried that. We tried vertex color. We don't need LOD. We don't need collision. I know it's not collision. I know it's not export morph targets. It's nothing to do with animation. Export compatibility. Default value is 2013. Let's just try it. Let's try 2013. Okay. Delete that frog and let's import the new one at 2013. And butt cheeks. Dang it. Yeah, Phantom, we are having fun. We are learning. Okay. No, look, I need to move on. This is I could sit here and have this problem all day long, and maybe never get anywhere. Or I could move on. I choose to move on. So unless there's any other like buttons I can click to change. Have I tried Daz 3D or Poser? No, I don't use those. I'm just thinking. It's a re-illusion problem. So what's the issue? I have one guy I could reach out to, but I think he's probably sleeping by now. But this is like this is just a new thing. I'm just gonna stare at these lines here. I'm gonna call them the butt cheeks. My kids would laugh at that. And I'm gonna click things to see if anything changes the butt cheeks. It's a PBR. It has nothing to do with the material itself. All right. Turn it off and on again? Yeah. Yes, Kristen. That would be funny if I did just close Character Creator and then open it up and it just works again. Please don't say that's actually how it works. Oh God. If this works, I'm really going to be just like, ah. Okay. Dang. So this is me actually like a little bit disappointed. Like usually I don't get this way. I get really excited for problems, but I think I've reached a spot here where it's like this is a problem that may actually be out of my control. And that's why I couldn't find the problem, because it's not one that I'm directly having, that it's something I'm causing. It's something that is happening because of software. Some software issue somewhere. I've just got to figure out what that is. So open that up, and the line's still there. Butt cheeks. Nope. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about this. Trying to remove vertex information, remove. Let me grab this and let me sculpt his butt a little bit and see if like that randomly. It's not connected. Is it connected up here? Not connected. Is it because it's not connected that Re-Illusion doesn't like it? That's a real possibility. All right, wait. Okay, hang on, Re-Illusion. We're gonna play. We're gonna play for a minute. We're gonna play. I'm gonna play this little game. Here's what I think. It's yeah, they might be just having a hard time with this. So if I go import, and then I'll grab that first one that we had from the exports, the base, right? This is the normal one that we started with. And if I take this, go into this geometry here, if I take this face right here, just this one, this one, and I move it, you'll see the separation. Right, okay, we know that to be true. This is true. So I'm gonna do that thing that I said I wanted to do a little while back, where I weld the stuff together. That would take away all of the problems that I was having with the mouth and how annoying that was, right? So all I've got to do is hide my head so you can see this. Here's maybe a fix. Modifiers, and then I'll go to add modifier, and then I'm gonna go to generate, and I'm gonna go to weld here. And you can see it's already kind of like welded some of that stuff together. And the only things I don't want to weld are like the eyes. But let's see. We'll do the smallest points that we can, because we want them to weld. Okay, so there, I'm going to apply it. Now, if I come back here and I move this should not move, right? That held it all together. Now the question is, will that save all the vertex information? Like, meaning like each one of these faces here is assigned a number. And those numbers are how the like blend shapes and stuff work. Like, it knows that from here to here is a value in 3D space of how far that should move. But if I tie these up, will it change the numbers? I guess a way to potentially figure that out is if I went here. No. I need to see if it's got butt cheeks. All right, so here it looks like it's got butt cheeks, right? But if I delete this, no butt cheeks. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna export this, now that it's all welded, even the mouth. Which, you know what? Let's check. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so I'm gonna grab these two things. I'm gonna export them together. Export FBX, armature and mesh, selected objects. And then I'm gonna say, let's see, here I'm gonna go to Blender projects, and then I'm gonna go to silly, I guess I don't have one set up for this specifically. Whatever, okay, I'll call this silly frog underscore from Blender. And then I'm going to make sure that on the side geometry smoothing is to face. We're not really baking animation, but I'll just leave it as is. And export. Okay. Now if I open up this Character Creator 4, and I import that same file, if it comes in without butt cheeks, then that means there is a problem with Character Creator and the Reallusion Suite with geometry that isn't connected. Okay, so that would be under Blender projects and silly, come on brain, just do this. There you go, silly frog from Blender. Okay, here we go. If it's got butt cheeks, then it's a fail, and if it has no butt cheeks, it means that I've solved an issue. Friends, I do not see butt cheeks. Okay, the only thing here is now this character is massive and also way off center. Why is this thing so off center? Why did it bring it in so off center? It's centered there. I don't know why it... Oh no, it's fine. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, so I'm gonna add the materials. Let's make sure to add the right ones there. Yeah, look at that. It's not. There's not a problem there. Shoot. Okay. I don't want to have to redo everything, but I'm gonna try something. I'm really gonna try. I think this idea that I have is gonna work. I think it's gonna work. Okay. Let's keep moving. Just keep moving. I get excited about it after I successfully make it happen. Okay. Just might as well go through this here. Why does this go to a different folder? That's weird. Okay. Just copy from here. Copy, paste. Oh, that just looks weird. I don't know why that is. Okay, whatever. That's good. Reflection? No. Okay, fine. Whatever. I swear there was like a better way to do this. Anyway, stop messing with it. Okay, we've got our frog. Let's do the characterization. If I match the characterization to the other one, there's a very good chance that I can share the same animations. And if that's the case, then I literally have solved everything and I don't have to do a single thing and I keep all of my hard work. Even the face shapes. Well, maybe, actually. I don't know if that's going to be the case, really. But we'll find out. I hope I'm smart right now. I hope I've got this. I hope I know what I'm doing. See, would be cool if to do Visiums with him and Aculips, but I doubt that's possible. Actually, Michael, I was doing that earlier. It is absolutely possible. You can use Aculips with him, as long as he's set up properly, which he is. Well, he was set up properly, and then I had to go through and redo some of this other stuff, but yeah. No, it works. Just he's just kind of a pain in the butt right now, that's all. Okay. So I'm just gonna make sure to set him up exactly the same as the other one. Hey, it said no. There's how dare you be late to come in to hang out? No, I'm just doing my thing. Happy anybody shows up at all, man. Appreciate you just being here. There is no late. Okay. Good. Okay, so we're active on that. Checking everything. It seems like everything's just the same as it was. All right, let's try this. I don't know if this is going to work. I'm going to save this as silly frog redo. Just to, you know, to see if this works. Okay, so if I selected silly frog redo, if I go back now into the animations, and in these animations, no, there it is. If these animations apply directly to that frog, I'm going to be so happy. Oh. Okay, we're getting somewhere. The only thing missing now is face shapes. But you know what's really cool is no more weird mouth bag. Remember I was saying, well, some of you, not all of you were here. When I was doing face shapes earlier, every time I would open the mouth would separate from the mouth bag. Well, that's not going to happen anymore. That's a good thing. Ideas. I have ideas. Okay. I'm wondering if it's possible to import Wait a minute. Thoughts. Good thoughts. Good thoughts. Hang on. If I can import the FBX that already has an animation sequence. Watch this, friends. I think this is going to work. Oh my god, if this works. If okay, so we already know that this character here shares the same skeleton and the same geometry, other than the fact that it's connected. Then maybe one of the ones that I exported to send to Unreal still contains the facial information. And if I can just take the facial information from the FBX that I exported, then I save all the time and I don't have to redo anything, and it's going to look better because the mouth bag isn't messed up. That's my happy sound. Okay. I don't know if this is going to work. I'm just getting real happy about it. Okay. Look, I didn't give up. I almost did, but I didn't. Okay, there you go. SK Happy Frog. This is that original one. It's an FBX. Yep, standard. From that, give me a list. Let's see. Polycount. Oh, dang it. Yeah, okay, so what this says here is source and target poly count or mesh name do not match the following frog base 0. So what's happened here is what I was afraid was going to happen. Basically, when I connected the faces together, all of the different faces, it changed the numbers of all of the faces. And so those numbers are just completely off. Even though it's the same geometry, connecting it, it just counts differently. Which means I would have to redo all of the face shapes. How fast do you think I can do it? Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Oh. All right. I don't know how many people we have watching, but why for yes, it's worth it. No for and it's not. What do you think? I take that, Michael, as a yes. Phantom is a yes. All right. All right. My wife says yes. I gotta listen to my wife. All right, here we go. Speed time. This is speed round. You know what we should do? I'm gonna put on some music, and I need some get it done music. Let's see. Let's do. I'm gonna put on some dubstep, and then just roll with it. This is copyright free. I have a license for it. Dang, this mouth looks so much better than before. Ah. Hang on a second. All right. See some questions here. Hey, Corey, can you make the background an alpha channel while exporting? And please show us how to move the character around using the Xbox controller while talking on the phone, if you have one. Okay, yeah. So that once I get back into Unreal Engine, I can definitely do that. But I mean, how I'm controlling it for right now in this program is going to be through Motion Live. That's inside Realusion. But then realistically, I mean, I'm not trying to like sell you on this, but like if you want to like download the actual Silly Crocodile blueprint that I use for my shows, you can actually go to the Unreal Engine Marketplace. I made it like $4.99. Yeah. So if you want to get it there, it's like faster. You can just copy it instead of like having to explain it. Like copy it, but learn it, take it, and pick it apart and learn that way. Other than that, there's like a ton of tutorials. Just look up how to add live link to custom characters. That's what you'll want to look up on YouTube. And earlier I saw another comment from somebody saying, do you have any recommendation tutorial course that goes through the process of fine tuning data from live link in Unreal? I need basically learn how to remap the values from LiveLink app. Yeah, again, honestly, my app again, the live face or live, wait, Face 2D Live. Sorry, that's the name of the app that I have in the Unreal Engine Marketplace that you can get. Again, it's $4.99, but if you want to learn it, that's a really fast way. But again, the best way to look it up otherwise, if you don't want to spend the money for that, is you can go to just go to YouTube and look up how to add live link face to custom characters, and you should be able to find what you need through there. If you have live link, do you also have auto setup? Let's see, if you have live link, do you also have auto setup? You mean auto setup from Realision? I usually do all my own live link stuff inside Unreal. Like I build all my own tools. Like I don't really rely on anybody else's stuff. No problem, Gerardo. Geraldo, sorry. Oh yeah. So I do use the Realision shader. If it's like if the character is originally from anything Realision, then I absolutely use their auto setup. If it's not, then I don't. That's the basics of it. All right, I'm gonna play this music again. Get all crazy. I'm flying through this, dude. I'm actually adding like more face shapes than I did before because the mouth bag is connected. So it's just like, oh, this is so much nicer. I'll be done with this quick. Awesome, Michael. All right, I did it. I did it, and I went even further than before. So it's like way better than it was. So let's check it. Let's see. Silly, frog, froggy, v2. All right. So we're going to check Silly Froggy V2, and hopefully this will work. I think it will. I think so, dude. Oh, I think so. And if it does, huge success. This is a triumph. I'll be making a note here somewhere. We do what we must because we can. A little backwards. All right. All right. Now the question is, did I save the other one? Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Here's the other frog with all of my talking animations already in there, right? All of that stuff is saved. But in theory, I should be able to just replace it. It's gonna be so good. Here we go. This is moment of truth. Select our frog and V2 it. Ooh, is replaced. Ready? Yep, looks like everything's working there. Lips are more, look how everything's together. Ha ha, did it. I did it. Ugh. Did it. You know what I did not do though? Fix them knees. Yes, thank you. Thank you. But I'm not gonna. I don't care. I don't care about them knees, man. I'll leave them knees. They're not perfect. Neither are those feet. But hey, dude, freaking did it. That's a good feeling right there. Okay, good, good, good. Now, thank you. We're going to export this thing. Export. All right, let me do, take it out of traditional, put it back to PBR. All right, here we go. Export number 2. This is the one that works. Just saying. This is the one. This is the one. Silly Froggy. We're just going to call it Silly Froggy. There. Yeah, it's fine. So I've got 2 days left to create a short film. But now I know I have a frog that can talk really well. Like realistically, I'm gonna do something. Hang on first. Let's make sure he goes into it real before I get all crazy. There's my old frog. There's my terrible old frog. Gone. Now for awesome frog. We don't need Froggy02. And let's get rid of this trash. And let's bring in Awesome Frog. And come on, Brain. Hey, Brain. Where is it at, Brain? There it is. Thank you. Look, the count is different. And we don't need a character creator setup for this because it's not from character creator. Let's make sure also that everything else is back to normal here. Everything looks good. Import animations, yes. Happy, everything looks happy. Let's see. Frog. Ha 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 ha! Yes, I am the master of the things. I can do it. I can do things. I can do things. Things have been done. Things have been done. Now I would watch my things do the things are meant to do. Let's watch the thing do the thing. Here it goes. Just kidding. I have to select the thing's animation. Ah. Oh my gosh, friends. The thing is doing the thing. The things are doing the things. Oh, look at all my things doing their things. You know what needs to happen? There's a thing that should just turn around a thing and then do more things. And things will get done. Watch these things. All right. And in the process of these things being done, so make this a little colder. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put on some Harry Potter music really quick. I'm gonna run to the place where you go to release the fluids, and yeah, magical themes. How's that? Let's see. Dark magic. There's not like any like good. Why not? What if I just type Harry Potter? Yeah. Oh yeah, I should add a frog here. All right. I'll be right back. Well, that was quite the adventure there, that music. Maybe a bit too much adventure. I mean, I was just like, this is supposed to be like a cool, quiet little whatever scene. Whatever. Okay, well, here we are. We've got a cool talking frog, and we got a cricket, and we got our owl, which is really fun. That's 3 characters. I think that's 3 solid enough characters that now all I have to do is think about what it is I want them to do and say and all that. Let me get out of this mode here. Cool. Another thing I'd like to do is, there you go. I would like to see how the new face shapes look on here. Because before I was just kind of like moving my face randomly. But now that I have these new face shapes that are better, I want to see like how they all work and if there's anything else that's like super weird. Or I could just be happy with it. Here we go. All right, let's check the face. Yeah, well. Happy frog. Yeah, all right. No, I'm really not happy. I'm really upset with you right now. Sad frog. So sad. Mwah, mwah. Ah. Oh. I don't like this. Well, it's it's almost like the front of his mouth is too much. This is me trying to do mouth close. Wow. Well, if you want to blah 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 blah. Ah. Maybe it's just, no, I think it's fine actually. If I think too much about it. It's a little bit like motion, cartoony, that's good. Yeah. Ribbit. Well. I think pucker is maybe too much. I got to take pucker down a little bit. Which is easy. This is easy work. I mean, he's already so well made, I feel like, that it's okay to take these little bits. So pucker goes out that far. That is quite far. Let's go half that. Cool. Let's take this down like, I don't know, like that could probably stay the same. And then the sides, these things right here, let's take that down 50%. Take this one down 50%. I like movement, but I don't want it like crazy. Oops. Yeah, 50. Down, let's take that one down 50% as well. That one 50%. And mouth closed feels weird altogether. And I'm not worried about re-importing because it's just going to just change the values of it. So it's not going to be like a whole massive, really hard project or process, I mean. Yeah. Okay. So I'll save this as Silly Froggy V2. I'll just save over it because it's not going to hurt anything. Cool. And then select that, reselect Silly Froggy V2. Double check that I enjoy the look of this. Yeah. Oh, my phone froze. Okay. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yeah, wow. Well, if that's what you want to do, then that's what you should do. But I think you should, yeah, right, okay, yeah, right, yes, yes, Yep, I like that. That feels good. Okay. So with that done, I'm just going to re-export to the same one. Nope, not that. Yep. And a Silly Froggy. Yes, replace Silly Froggy. Sweet. And then all I got to do is go back into here. Re-import Silly Froggy. There we go. And we'll double check to make sure the lips are not too puckery. Yep. And make sure that the mouth shrugs are good. Yeah, that's good. Yay. Happy with that. Yeah, that feels good. Kids are going to love this. They're going to love it. I feel like I should add physics to the neck part. So when the frog looks around, his neck like wobbles underneath. I don't think I need to though. I got to stop. That's feature creep right there. All right, it is 4:26. I don't know what else I need to really add into my scene. I could walk the silly crocodile around, I suppose. Get this going. Oh. I'm stuck in a placing. That's right. Get out of this. Okay. It's like really the silly crocodile would, or that frog would just eat that other guy. It's a big owl. The frog's kind of big, but feels like the right size. Maybe the silly crocodile just needs to be bigger in this scene. Yeah, I'm gonna make the silly crocodile bigger in this scene. So let's see, go here. Silly crocodile. And let's scale him up. Let's do it at let's do a 6. Yeah, that feels good. If the owl was about that size. I think the owl Because the silly crocodile is... No, owl's too big. So owl's got to be smaller. And cricket's got to be smaller. I mean, it's going to be really hard. The camera itself will see them later. So the crocodile's got to speed up. Camping at night with silly crocodile and friends. Yeah, I think he's just going to go on a, I don't know, like a night hike of some kind. All right, so I'm going to increase the speed of the silly crocodile's walk. So here we go, max walk speed. Right now is 300. We're going to boost that to 600. That ought to do it. Perfect. Let's go for a walk. Let's see what's out here. What's in this this world. It's really hard to see everything. I kind of wish I had like another person here to help me control the camera, like while I'm moving. I just realized I'm using, so I can also use the this other tool that I have, this thing, my brain let it go. I can use this as to control the silly crocodile as well. But I got my controller. So much easier with the controller in this situation. Especially since I control the eyes with the controller. So I had this character a few years back called Mr. Yaki. I miss Mr. Yaki. And I remember I rebuilt this whole place to make Mr. Yaki work right here. I missed that. Let's see if I can fix this. Because I think that is actually going to cause me a problem later if I don't fix it. All right, so that going back and forth, what is the cause of this? Is it going to be a tiling issue? It's some sort of larger tiling issue with the... Let's see, the normal scale, the water speed. I'll hide my head so you can see what I'm working on. Sorry. Yeah, because this is telling me that it's trying to pull a texture in and move it back and forth. And that would be, let's see, world position offset. No, refraction. So it's calling separate things here. And these values are coming from somewhere else. Let's see, absolute position. This is the UV, the normals. Sometimes the easy way to do this is just to go through. Start from the beginning if you find like something's being crazy like that with this water. First, take off normal on this and apply. And so we know that the problem has to do with the normals. Now this is actually really nice. So there's a chance I might just leave the water like this because it's cool looking. Like it's calm, you know, it's not freaking out. It's a little weird that it's light on that side. So we're gonna try some stuff still. Let's disconnect the thing there. We're going to find out where this light is actually coming from. Take off the refraction. Okay. Let's see. Where would the light be coming from? It's not from the source light here. Not from exponential fog. It's not a point light issue, obviously. And I do not think it's going to be a post-process problem. So it's got to be something inside the material itself. Let's take off the roughness. Right. All right, so what if we did point 1 on the roughness, and just to see, and just work our way up. 0.5. 1. 10. 100. It's still something else. Let's see, what would cause that? If I go up higher, is it a sky sphere issue? There's no sky sphere in this. Oh, there it is. Skylight. Okay, so skylight issue, it's coming from this. So actually, if I do capture real time, then that'll turn that off. But then I need to add volumetric clause. Okay, so if I change clear sky to ambient, but something that's more night, then this would work. I think that works actually. Takes away quite a bit of light in our scene, but that's okay. I can take this to 0.5. I'll deal with the light back out there though. Let's see. If I go, just need a dark scene, like a darker. Let's do this. Let's see if I did that. And then I lower it here. Wait, light color. That's not right. Hang on. One, 2, 1.2. Nah, that's not going to be it. That's not the answer. Maybe I'll just leave it. It'll be just fine. There. Okay, cool. And then let's do 2. And then coming back over here, let's grab light, make it not so purple. That's about moonlight colors. That way we can still kind of see, but it's not too much. And then we could put like a moon up, but I don't think we need to. I don't need to do that. Okay. And then go back to skylight. I wish you could just do that, but it doesn't make sense because we don't have any of the other stuff. Let's see. I think maybe a little bit of glow on the silly crocodile would do good. Actually, I'm going to mess with post-processing to really balance out this scene even more. Ah, oops. Should go back to where it looked good and then just adjust that. And then it was skylight. Oops. Sorry, I'm not talking so much. I'm just kind of getting lost in creation. Trying to find the right color for night. I want it to level out so it feels good, where it hides well, but it's not too scary. I think that feels right. That definitely feels like a night scene. But now I need to increase the intensity of the light. Very nice. Okay, and the two lights on the side. So that one and that one, they're at 8,000 right now. Let's make those 16,000. And the light here, let's make that 40,000 with all of a wider cone. Yeah. And I feel like I could bring in those other lights a little closer. Yeah, those definitely needed to come down. Point more at the silly crocodile. I still feel like they're not quite hitting the silly crocodile. They need to be closer. And also, they need to not cast shadows. So no shadow cast on either of these two. Good. Good. Yeah, okay, so we can still see him and it feels normal. We've still got one light that it's up in the trees, but whatever. I wish it could just impact the silly crocodile and like the ground. But I can always like adjust that later, so I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. This looks peaceful over here. I think this is where we're going to find the frog. Right down here somewhere. I wish I made it so like when you jump in, you actually like see splashes, but I'm not going to do that. I think I'm stuck. There we go. I should get some like fog effects later too. Okay, I think that's it. I think my day is done. Spider, it's fascinating to watch because I'm learning how iClone and Unreal work together for kids content late at night here, but I'm excited to keep watching. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, no problem. I'm actually getting ready to jump off here. I'm going to go home. It's family dinner night. I'm going to go have some dinner with family. But yeah, I appreciate you coming to hang out and just chilling. Tomorrow I will have an idea of what I'm actually going to do. Yeah, same Phantom. Tomorrow I'll have an idea of what I'm going to do. Now that I have 3 solid characters, one of which talks, another one follows with the eyes, and the other one is just like small and noisy. I think maybe that's what their silly thing is. Like, they have to be silly characters. The owl follows you like a creeper. The cricket is obnoxious. Like, you never know where he's at. And he just tries really hard to make the loudest sound, like he is the loudest cricket of all time. He sounds like nails on a chalkboard. And then the frog is the frog's got a voice. I don't know what his voice is yet. What if he's a kid? What if I can get one of my kids to be the frog? Like, hey, says something. I don't know what. Have to figure something out. But Silly Crocodile did want friends. And that's one of the things that I said, like I was going to do. I was going to give the silly crocodile some friends. And I love, red letter diary. I love the frog too. Silly Frog's fun. He's fun. So I'm going to think of something. And I'll be back at this tomorrow. I think I've maybe got one meeting tomorrow. But I'm free for the most part. And then, of course, I will be showing all of this again. Double check my schedule. Looks like I'm good. Yeah, I don't have anything on my schedule. Atlas would be the perfect for the frog. He would be perfect for the frog. If I can convince Atlas to do stuff on here, I would love for him to. But until he's like really, really ready, like he, I want him to be like, I want to do it, but I don't want to be like, hey, come on, let's go. Like, that's not what I do. He likes to make music, and maybe that's what I do with him. So, all right. Thank you all so much for hanging out, being with me, and hope you learned some fun stuff. And if you're just here, then, well, thanks for just being here. Later, guys.